Hello, YouTube. What's up? How's everyone doing? It has been a while, hasn't it? It's been a long while indeed. Today, I figured it'd be fun to do a little stream for this. Ninja Gaiden Black is playable on PC these days via an emulator known as Zemu, an original Xbox emulator. I figured I kind of wanted to show that, how it works. Well, it actually works just about perfectly. And I figured I might as well also use this as an opportunity to sort of just beat the game on Master Ninja, which I've never done before. The hardest I've done is very hard. So I think this will be a little bit of a fun stream, also a bit of a catch-up stream. To sort of chat with you guys and how everything is going and everything. I'm doing pretty well, actually. But how about you guys? It's like, it's been years, to be honest. It's been like 2 years. Since I've uploaded anything, basically. How did they get Ninja Gaiden Black on PC? I thought it was Xbox exclusive because of lost code. I mean, it's not a PC port, but this is just an original Xbox emulator running on PC. And there's a specific build of this, of the emulator, I mean, that is basically perfect for this game. So it runs really well. There's some frame pacing issues once in a while and little bits of slowdown on my machine at least, but it's playable from start to finish with very, very minor like graphical issues once in a while, but other than that, it's basically perfect. So I'm going to be showcasing that because unfortunately the Master Collection, which is like the thing that everybody would play if you're new, I guess, because it's the most accessible and on various platforms, it only has the Sigma versions of Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. And for Ninja Gaiden 1, most people, I think it's fine to play that. But Ninja Gaiden 2 is generally considered better than Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. So it's unfortunate that the Master Collection only has the Sigma versions, but that's where emulation comes in, right? And Ninja Gaiden Black is basically fully playable. So that's really cool. Sonic Unleashed, the PC port, is basically sort of like the equivalent, I guess, because you do have the Sonic Generations mod for the daytime stages, but that's not really quite a replacement for Sonic Unleashed, the vanilla game. Though, how is Sonic Unleashed on emulation these days? Because PCSX3, or I forget what the order of the letters is, but I believe it's PCSX3, is basically coming along really nicely. And I mean, the system requirements are kind of high, but other than that, I believe a lot of games work pretty well if you have a good PC. Speaking of Ninja Gaiden Black, even though the console doesn't have a lot of exclusives, NGB runs at 60 FPS on the Series X. I know. I was planning to do a big-ass video a few years ago about all the ways to play Ninja Gaiden, and all the versions and shit, but it fell through because someone else already made a video that was comprehensive, And this was around the time that I was sort of realizing that I didn't really want to make videos. And certainly at the time I did not want to make videos. I tried to, but I just couldn't get myself to do it, to actually finish anything, so... On Xenia it runs well, but prone to crashes. Yeah, Xenia is like... It runs games, but it definitely has issues. Like, Ninja Gaiden 2 works, but audio can randomly just disappear. And the game crashes at the end of every chapter, so you have to like reload, and some of the images don't look quite right. Yeah. So it's playable from start to finish, but it's like kind of not the real... It's not really an ideal experience. There's definitely issues. Whereas Ninja Gaiden Black on Zemu is like I said, sometimes there's maybe a little bit of slowdown, but like the game on Xbox has slowdown anyway when it gets intense, so that's not really much of a downgrade. And there's like some frame pacing issues here or there, but it's really nothing bad, and it's definitely very, very playable. Definitely better than playing on an original Xbox as far as frame rate goes. Not that the game had real frame rate issues or anything on Xbox, but there was definitely moments of slowdown and there was a lot of stuff going on. I'll give this like maybe 5 more minutes and then we can probably jump in. I don't know how long it's gonna take though, to be honest, because like I said, I've never beaten the game on Master Ninja, only very hard for the review back then. So, we'll see. I think if you can get past like the first couple chapters, it probably gets better from there, and then it gets more difficult toward the end, if I had to guess. There's a few chapters and boss fights that I'm definitely afraid of. I think Awakened Alma is definitely something I really am not looking forward to, but... Still enjoy watching your content even today. Well, I appreciate that. Whenever I look back at the videos I've made, it's definitely, I think I made good videos, and I'm still happy with the output that I did. But it's more like... I don't really, like, always enjoy sitting down. Like, I work now full-time, that's one thing. So I don't really have as much time, and then when I do have time, there's probably other things I want to do instead. Like, doing work on top of work is not always... It's definitely kind of an energy drain. And I don't really enjoy writing scripts as much as I used to, or I never really liked writing scripts in the first place, but it's definitely gotten less fun over the years. And then also, there's definitely a feeling of... I had the idea that, like, I'm not sure, like, I feel like everything's been done at this point as far as game reviews goes. Like, there's reviews I could make on games, but it kind of just feels like, well, there's already so many reviews on basically every game at this point that you can think of. So it's really a combination of, like, I wasn't really enjoying it a lot, and I didn't really have that much time, and I feel like the YouTube landscape's definitely... It's so competitive now. There's so many people doing stuff, and it's so difficult. Like, it also feels like the whole reviewing niche is sort of like dying. As someone who's looking from the outside now more. Feels like other types of videos do way better these days. Have you ever tried out any other hack and slash games like the DMC or Bayonetta series, and if so, what are your thoughts? I have definitely played DMC 1, 2, and 3, not 5 yet. But I really liked DMC... Well, I liked DMC 1 quite a bit. I only played DMC 2 once, and I don't really remember much of anything about it. DMC 3 is really great. I really like that game. Never really played Bayonetta though. Not everyone can articulate their opinions well, so even if they have the same views on the game, you can still make worthwhile stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely never that I doubted the quality of my content. It's more just like, I'm not sure, like... It was also partly for myself. It was partly for myself that I'm like, I'm not sure it feels all that fulfilling anymore to do it. I'm not sure it's a format that really, like, that I really wanted to keep doing. Alright, I'm gonna let the demo play out one more time, and then there's been enough of a notice to start. I have not played DMC 4, no, and I also have not played DMC 5, but I definitely should. But I'm one man with a limited amount of time. Yo, Luke, aloha, what's up? Flavy, what's up? I'm doing good overall. Might not seem that way because I haven't uploaded in forever, but personally, I'm doing better than I used to, which doesn't really have anything to do with YouTube per se, but I'm doing better overall than I was years ago. I do still miss sometimes the YouTube stuff that I used to do. I'm working on YouTube, like, I've tried, I try still sometimes to make a video, but it's more like I sort of just work on something if I really feel like doing it, and if I don't feel like working on something, then I don't. And I mean, it just happens more often than not that because I also have work and other things to do, that it's like, it's not really that appealing of an option to also bust your ass on making videos. I have to say though, it's very impressive. Well, in a way, this is like long overdue, but it's kind of impressive that an original Xbox game is finally like completely fully playable on an emulator now. In a way, it feels like it's way too late, like it should have been here ages ago, but because it's been such a thing that didn't exist for the longest time, a good Xbox emulator, it's kind of wild that it's now finally here. It's been here for a few years probably, but yeah. What would my reaction be if I would have reached 500k subs or more? Well, it's never gonna happen, but I mean, it would be great, but it would never change. Like, I want to make one thing clear, like, the amount of views or lack thereof or anything like that is not really the main reason why I stopped making videos. It's like a contributing factor, you know what I mean? It's like everything plays into it, but it's not like the main reason why I stopped making videos for so long, and why, who knows when I'll make a video again. The main reason is really that enjoyment factor and like wanting to invest time into doing it. That's like, more important to me than the views, and the views and all that, and the money is like a second factor where that it sometimes it didn't feel worth it anymore. I tried Ultra Kill and Hi-Fi Rush. No, like I have been playing more games, but there's so many games I don't play simply because I don't really have the time. I'm also like I also play Ocarina of Time randomizer competitive these days. Not like I'm not like super high level, but I was on the last season's top player list. So I do put some time into that as well, but it's not a crazy amount of time, but it is partially where some of my game playing time goes. I could reach 100k subs or 500k if I really started hammering hard on YouTube again, but like I said, it's more like a personal factor more than anything than views. That's for why I stopped making videos. To be honest, I was I was never really considering. I should have done it. 3K at some point, but like I don't know. I gotta be honest. I kind of grew out of playing Sonic games for the most part. Like something about the 2D Sonic games kind of bores me now when I play them. So I also have not played Superstars or Frontiers. Like I've sort of lost interest. I'm not sure why, but it's just like I'm really not playing Sonic anymore these days. What do I play these days? Well, I did get into the Yakuza games, and I have been playing quite a bit of them. So I'm working my way through that series, and I really like those. And also Armored Core 6, something I got around to playing, which was a really fun game. I kind of like it more than Elden Ring and the like. Just the mech combat is something that I don't know. It works better for me than something like Elden Ring. I like Elden Ring is a really fun game, but I'm not a super big fanatic of like the middle age sort of aesthetic, like the fantasy stuff. I kind of prefer modern art directions a little bit more. I have no thoughts on Sonic 3 movie. I saw the second like months after it came out, and it's like I don't really. They're fun little movies, but it's not something I really actively look forward to. Alright, Master Ninja. The highest plateau amongst the ranks of ninja. Master Ninja. This is a journey to hell. So intense, it defies description in the lowly tongues of men. Can you overcome the tribulations before you and achieve the ultimate honor? Well, we'll find out today. Well, probably not today. There's no way I'm finishing this today. I make another Kaizo seed for Ocarina of Time randomizer and subject Exo to it. Exo would never agree to that. He has suffered enough with that one seed I made. Alright. We're gonna start. What's the costume that we're gonna pick? I mean, really I think I just like the standard one a lot. This one's also good though, one or either of these two. I'm not really a super fan of like the super armored ones. I'll just do standard.
The evil dark dragon blade. A legendary
the most epic story ever told in gaming coming up.
The bones of a black dragon. It brought plague and death to the
Miss your collab and tournaments with other YouTubers. That was also fun to watch. Yeah. I really enjoyed those streams, doing those kinds of things. But, I mean, streams have a limited appeal. Unless you're already like a super big streamer, then people watch you, but it's really hard to get into the streaming game. And also, streams are like fun, impromptu, like, sort of like when I feel like it, but I would not want to do streaming on a schedule.
And confer it upon the one who wields it, transforming him into the devil incarnate. However,
That's too much for me.
those of the dragon lineage who protect it know the true extent.
And there's also a thing with streaming where, like, I would only really stream games that I've played already, or games that are pretty simple, because if the game's a little bit more involved or difficult or really story driven, it's challenging to sort of absorb the game and focus on it while you're also streaming, which a lot of streamers can probably relate to.
In the Hayabusa ninja clan, the modern descendants of the dragon lineage. And now, the dragon sword is gripped firmly in the hands of young ninja Ryu Hayabusa.
Alright, well, we'll see how long it's gonna take before we die. I really kind of wish you could just not get the menu at the top to show up whenever you hover over the emulator. Alright, let's see. Also, games playing in 4K, high res. Emulator supports that as well. No issues as far as I'm aware from doing that. So it's really, like I said, long overdue that Xbox games are becoming fully playable on emulators, but it's still really nice that it's here and that it's happening. Not that there's that many exclusive Xbox games that aren't on like PC or somewhere else, but Ninja Gaiden Black is one of them. Alright, well, so far, not that bad, but just the first enemies. Here's your chance, what's up? Everything is going well, I appreciate it. Congrats on taking the challenge of Ocarina of Time speedruns, thank you. I did get knocked out pretty quick, but it was against people who've been playing for years, and I was only getting into it pretty recently. Ah, fuck. Nice explosives. Gotta go. I'm glad you're doing well. It's really awesome to see you streaming, making videos again. Thank you. I appreciate it, Clay Gamer. Hope you have a good weekend. Okay, so far things are going fine. But the first death is bound to come up in the first chapter. Ah, the fucking bullshit grabs, dude. Alright. Health? No, okay, that's unfortunate. I think what I'm gonna do is spawn these two. No, fuck. I really meant to keep out two of them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restore health already. Alright. I hate the bullshit grabs. That's like the one thing about this fucking game that like really pisses me off. Yep, and that's how you're dead. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I was intending to have both of those essence orbs when I went to the next room, but unfortunately I grabbed one of them. And that's how you die. Alright. Take 2. When they do the grab move, that is really when I get irritated. I don't really have a problem with these guys for the most part, but when they do the grab move, it's annoying. Like, I would get it if you're just standing around for too long, but sometimes you'll just land and they instantly grab you. It's bullshit. Ah, okay. They see why? Why? Dude, fucking Christ. I don't know if Black is really harder than Sigma, to be honest. People say it is, but I'm not convinced. Besides playing games, are you watching or reading anything? I don't really read. I'm one of those people. I just watch some movies when they come in theater, but I'm not really a big show watcher, to be honest. I'm more so, like I said, usually I work, and then outside of work, it's either going out with friends or playing Ocarina of Time Randomizer or that space. Yeah, and then sometimes go to the movies or whatever, but I don't really read or watch shows consistently. I don't read at all, but I don't watch shows or movies consistently. That's what I mean to say. Yeah, Vanilla 2 is definitely harder than Sigma 2. That is absolutely for sure. Yep, you die very quick on Master Ninja. I don't think there's anything that's like an insta-kill, but they do a lot of damage. I don't think that essence stays around long enough for these guys. Oh, it does, okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep that open and use it in the room. Or just miss altogether. The camera is also not like cramped in this area at all. Alright. Alright. The next room is gonna be really tough. And after that, there's basically a... Actually, no, there's 2 more rooms before a save point. Ah, nice. They can also just sort of like hit you out of the air. Yeah, the fucking hitting you out of the air and the grabs is like the thing that I don't like. I'm just gonna have to use my health shit because I need to make it to the first save point. Alright, there we go. You barely have like enough room for spacing to get like an ultimate charge in. The room is too cramped. Alright. I think we're coming up pretty good. I got greedy there. I was trying to kill the fire guy, but then the other one got me. Alright. Did you ever play Metal Gear Rising? I did play Metal Gear Rising, actually. It was around the period that I reviewed the NG games. Fun game. I definitely like Metal Gear Rising. It's a little too short, and it's not that deep. But, like, the energy is really fun. It's definitely a fun game. It's not like my favorite action game, but... Okay, these are like the last enemies before a save point. So once we get past these guys, we have our first bit of progress locked in, but that is not gonna happen if I get grabbed. Okay, health, please. Nope. Just shitty yellow essence orb. Alright. Good. I definitely reviewed the Ninja Gaiden games, yeah. They've actually become... Oh, fuck. I really wanted to save the game before I got here, but it's fine. I don't think we'll die here. I think the Ninja Gaiden games have actually become my most, well, not in total, but these days they are the most viewed video if you look at like the monthly views. Which is nice because when I was making the videos on these games, they were really not catching on. So it's good to know that they found their audience eventually. No, I did never review Metal Gear Solid. Or any Metal Gear game for that matter, not Rising either. No grabs. Grabs is the worst. Alright. Okay, is this health? Yes, let's go. Okay, health is like the one thing I really want to find in Master Ninja. Let me get to the save point. Okay, let's go. Alright, our first bit of progress locked in. Good. Now we have to go get an item. And then the boss fight's gonna come up soon already, actually. Well, there's still a few more fights I have to do. I guess I could just run past all the enemies, but that's not exactly fun, is it? Fuck. Bruh. Okay, we should probably, yeah, we should probably lock in some progress again. Now this room is one of the toughest probably in the chapter. Although you have more space here than one of the previous ones, so maybe it's not. I think this is still one of the best things about the whole combat system with Ninja Gaiden. It's like, when a blue essence drops, do you use it for health or for a very quick, devastating ultimate technique? No, no, motherfucker. See, this is why I hate it. I don't mind grabs if you're standing still for too long or whatever. But I just landed out of the air and instantly got grabbed and killed. And that's like the one thing that I don't like about this game with the combat. They should not be able to grab you and get broken out of it. Like, you should not be able to get grabbed and that you can't get out of it when you like did nothing wrong, so to speak. Like, if you're standing still for too long, it's reasonable that they're gonna grab you and you get punished for it. But if you get out of the air, out of an attack like this, then it's just bullshit. Ah, the ultimate attack missed. I might have to use some health. We have health items, so better fucking use them. I guess I sort of want to like save them up, but that's probably not the best idea. Yeah, you don't see the grabs, they are instant, which is why they're bullshit. Alright. Cool. Yo, Avatar Aiden, what's up? MJ, sorry, sometimes I'm so focused on the game that I can't really see necessarily what's happening in chat. PC version basically runs, well, you can make it run higher than the Xbox Series X, but it's not really a PC version, it's just a Xbox emulator, but yeah. I should probably grab that. I have one huge elixir. So I have basically a health bar and a half to do the boss, which should be enough, probably, hopefully. It's like the weakest villain in video game history. Oh, sorry, spoilers. Have I played Shinobi 3? I definitely have. Long time ago, though, when I was in my Genesis phase. I think I beat it too. Tough game. Really good music as well. Yeah, this game looked insane for the time it released. I feel like this game borders on looking like a 360 game when you play it in HD. I mean, it's not quite there, but it looks like... Fuck. It looks light years ahead of GameCube and PS2 games. Like, Metroid Prime is generally considered to be one of the best looking games that gen, but Ninja Gaiden Black just looks insanely better. Alright, let's re-roll that. Yeah, this was one stunning looking game for 2004. Oh, cool. Played any more Yakuza games, and did any of them overthrow? 0. No, I'm still on 3. The games are long as hell. I'm not gonna marathon the Yakuza games. But I still think Yakuza 0 so far is the best, obviously. Like, maybe it'll change once I get to, like, 7 and 8, but... I feel like it's generally agreed upon that Yakuza 0 is, like, the best out of the first, like, 6 or, I guess, 7 games. Okay, I have to take this more slow and methodically. Motherfucker, leave me alone. I'm just trying to get rid of this ninja. I'm not fighting you, I'm fighting the ninjas. Fuck. Come on. Red Ninja, do something. Leave yourself vulnerable. I can't attack you like this. The Red Ninja needs to attack. Yes, okay. There you go. Fuck. I was really hoping that was gonna hit. That would have done a lot of damage. I fucking hate that he can just keep doing that. It's so hard to read that way. He has, I think he's like vulnerable after he does that charge attack, but on Master Ninja maybe even very hard as well. He can do it, like it's not set how many times he does it. So it's like hard to gauge when it's safe to attack him. Yeah, see, that's when he's vulnerable, but... Yep, it's like really hard to know how many times he's gonna do that attack. Just a random guy. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. The Aztec Falcon? Aztec Falcon's not that hard, dude. Okay. Fuck. I really wanted to kill his ass. Well, not kill, but do a lot of damage with the essence, but come on, charge. Alright. I think... fucking shitty ass grabs. Okay. I need to... give me health. Come on. Yes, okay. No! Fucking Christ. Okay. I'm getting there. I just need I need to line it, have to have it line up a little bit better. Like, and you're also sort of fighting the camera here. I want a ninja sort of in isolation, then I can wombo combo his ass and get him dead. But half the time, Mirai starts getting up in my business when I'm trying to kill one of the ninjas. Yep, the classic grab. Oh, cool. I think Master Ninja was deliberately tuned to be fucking horseshit, to be honest. No, I wanted to keep my attack on the ninja, not Mirai. Alright, you're dead. Once you have a ninja in a corner, it's really easy to get his ass, but... See, you have to be so quick once he finishes the charge attack. Yep. Okay, that was kind of lucky, I think. Alright, more ninjas. I just want to kill the ninjas in peace. Ah! The fucking grab. If the grab wasn't, if the grab wasn't there, it would be less bad. But the grab really fucking ruins the whole thing for me sometimes. I think though after the first maybe 1, 2, 3 chapters, the whole thing gets a bit easier because you probably have more weapons and items and shit. But now you're really low on like weapons, resources. All right. Yep. Yep, too late. All right. You have to, okay, so you just have to be really, like, you have to stand... You have to stand really close. And then just sort of attack once he finishes, try to do it that way. It's like the only reliable and consistent way. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, I'm gonna die. There's no way I survived this. Also, you don't have to get his whole health bar down. I think the fight just ends at some point when it's at like 20%. But still, there's no way we get out of this alive. Okay, more ninjas? Yeah. Yep. Why do they do that, dude? If the grabs weren't there, I would honestly say Master Ninja is probably completely fair, but the grabs really make it, like, bullshitty, unfortunately. I don't think I mean, the grabs happen on lower difficulties, but they don't happen as much. Oh, nice. I got a fucking on-landing ultimate technique on his ass. I feel like you just really have to keep your distance from these ninjas or they're gonna grab you. Alright. I wanted to attack the ninja, but that's okay. I mean, enemies in boss fights is kind of insane, but to be honest, if the camera was a little bit more cooperative, I would not have an issue with it whatsoever. And you can make the camera work. It's just, it's not ideal. Too late. Okay, I'm too far away. Okay, that was a nice bit of health. Down. Ah, fucking shurikens. Okay, health. Fuck you. Health. No. It's also a bit of luck there, whether or not you get health or not. Oh, okay, that's a nice chunk of damage. I think Master Ninja was just deliberately tuned to be bullshit, to be honest. Ooh, he just attacked one of his own. No! Fuck. I need one of these ninjas to die and give me health. Otherwise, we're in big trouble. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay, health? More health? Yes! I'm not happy that I got hit there. Trying to grab that blue essence, but... I'm still alive. I've never played DMC, DMD mode, so I can't give you a comparison on that. Come on, do some. I think you need to get him like to like 20% of his health bar. So we might be closer than you think here. Okay, we're almost... No! More ninjas! Fuck! No! One more hit, I think! I feel like the battle has to be ending soon. No! Oh, the fucking grab! It was so close, dude. Had I had one more hit in on Mirai, that would have been it. Fuck. Someone needs to make a mod that removes the grab specifically, or at least makes the grabs less, like, instant. Dude, I'm trying to kill one ninja over here. I'm not... I can't handle all you guys at once. Alright, one down. Yeah, or counters would have been also a good solution. Alright. That went pretty smooth. Alright, alright. Now we're sort of gaming. That's not gonna work. Okay, sad. Now we're sort of gaming. Yeah, Mirai is probably unironically one of the harder fucking bosses in this stupid game. Okay, it's not a stupid game. Otherwise I wouldn't be playing it, but like... Alright, we're gaming. No? And just like that, things can go pretty bad, pretty quick. Wait, what? I didn't know there was a bomb there. I was like, okay, I'll kill his ass, hopefully get more health. But I can feel it, we're getting close, we're getting the hang of the battle, let's just don't get grabbed when you're about to finish. I don't think there's many bosses in this game that are harder than Mirai. Probably like Alma. The first Alma is fine, I think. It's Awakened Alma that's just a disaster. Or at least I've never been able to find something that works consistently. Alright. Nice. Okay. No. Okay, health would be nice. Yes, okay, epic. Because I still have a full health refill now. I still have an elixir. So we're pretty good here. But again, though, you can see how quickly things can go south. Too late. Alright, ninjas again. No! The grab. Okay, health. I'm not gonna ultimate technique with that. I'll take the fucking health. Alright. No, I wanted to charge Essence. That would have been a huge chunk of damage done. Instead, I got hit. This is not gonna work. No. Yeah, he just blocks it, so... he would have to land it after he comes out of his charge attack. It's not in the right position. Alright, ninjas again. No. No. Yeah, dead. I have not played Spider-Man games, no. I'm not really a Spider-Man fanatic, to be honest, and I don't have PS5, so... I mean, I guess the first one's on PS4, but I didn't play that either. I did play the Arkham games, though, but that was many years ago. I want to say I played the Arkham games around the time Night came out. Grabs. Epic. Okay, one down, health. No. Which one of my... probably X8 of the favorite videos I've done. Because it's the least cringy. Come on, charge already. Bro, charge. I was hoping not to be stuck for this long on this first boss, but here we are. Sometimes it's also just a matter of like, stop testing my patience and just charge. There's not a consistent way to hit him otherwise, as far as I know, so... Ninjas? Yeah, okay. Sometimes that's another thing, it's like the lock-on. I was intending to attack the other ninja. Health? I can really use health. Nope. Game's like, fuck you, do it this way. Yep, and it's over. Again, I really do think, or I suspect, that the game's gonna get a little bit easier after Chapter 1 and 2, probably. But right now, you have, like, nothing. You have your sword, but no techniques, no nothing. Shit. Alright. And stingy with the health at the moment. Come on. Sometimes you're just not in the right spot. And sometimes he gets you in the back. I feel like the strat might be to do the wall jump when he does the charge, but that also seems a little bit difficult to time. Yeah, it's like, you can't predict where he's gonna charge to, so it's like, it's also hard to put yourself in the right place to attack him in time. See, like, how was I supposed to know he was gonna end over there? How many fucking times, dude? I thought for sure he would be done. Alright, ninjas. I thought he would be done. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you. That's getting like... This is the point where the game gets bullshit. Now I just lost a crap ton of health due to 3 cheap moves in a row. I know how to fight him, but it's like, if I get grabbed, then what am I supposed to do? I mean, the Lunar Staff is in Chapter 2 on Master Ninja, so I can't really do anything. I was really close once there, but then I got grabbed. There was like one attempt where we were right on the edge. But then the Red Ninja decided, fuck you. Ignoring the ninjas is a recipe for disaster. Because then the grab potential is like there all the time. Oh, now you only did it once. I think that's honestly really annoying that they made that variable, because then you have no read on how many times he's gonna do it. And there's no, like, reliable opening, I think. You just have to sort of get lucky that you are in the right place. Yeah, I don't... Well, the description is right. This is the hell they're putting you through. Dude, the camera angle, please. Alright, health. I have not been getting the health pickups, dude. What the fuck? But I really need them. Too late. God damn it. I feel like there's just no way to know where he's gonna charge and how many times. There is no flying swallow yet, unfortunately. It's a later technique. You have no techniques at this point. You have to do it with your sword. Oh, you attacked one of its own. Isn't that nice? Health. Okay. Maybe we can claw back if this guy drops health as well. Fuck. What? What the fuck is that range on this grab? Yeah, no, we're toast. Yep. Yeah, there's no counter attacks. You have nothing. You just have your sword. It does not... He tends to block them. You have to hit him with a UT if he's doing the charge attack, which is like impossible to predict. Or line up that way. The range on the grab is just insane there that he did. What the fuck is that? How many times does he do that? Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck, that was health, and I missed. I just sort of assumed it was yellow, because I've been getting yellow all the time. Yep, see? Yeah, no, Dude, the grabs are like... The fucking... That's the thing that really is like... You should be able to counter the grabs if you react in time. Either that, or the grab should only happen if you really just are trying to stand still for too long and you don't move enough. But sometimes you'll just come out of an attack and you're in like recovery frames and they just instantly grab you. Yeah, no, I think this is unironically probably one of the hardest bosses, probably on Master Ninja. Certainly not as hard as Elma, but... I feel like most bosses are not going to be this difficult. Because you have more weapons, more techniques, more health. I wanted to attack the ninja. Alright, health. Nope. Yeah, see, you can only... what the fuck? You can only land the UT if he's in the middle of charging or comes out of it. Otherwise, he blocks it. Or he'll counter you. I don't think there's really a build-up animation to the grabs in the first place. That's the problem. I mean, you can sort of see it, but it's like it's so fast. If you're... If I get grabbed once more, do I die? Because otherwise I might have to heal, but... Okay, I definitely have to heal now. What the fuck? Okay. I feel like maybe the opening on that should be a little bit longer as well. Alright. I feel like we're in decent shape. I guess maybe the grabs are like a punish for doing the wall attack, because the wall attack leaves you open for a bit. Maybe it's their way of discouraging you to use that, but... Why? How the fuck is he not dead yet? Alright. Cool, okay. Health. Now we might have a chance here. Well, then again, this is Master Ninja. I do feel like it was deliberately tuned to be ass. Well, not entirely fair, more so. I don't remember Mirai doing the charge multiple times. Maybe he does it on very hard, but he certainly doesn't do it on hard or normal. Okay, we're very close to beating him now. But if I keep getting grabbed before I finish... Okay, we're done. Fucking Christ, finally. Let's go. Chapter 1 down after about an hour of playing.
The dragon sword. So your father is still in the sacred wilderness.
Yes. He has entrusted me with the sword while he continues his training. He never seems satisfied with the power he wields.
Someday you will come to understand the pursuit of power. Perhaps beginning with your training here. And what of the sister blade, the dark dragon?
Yo, Yusu, what are you doing here? This is like... I thought I was safe from the OOT community in this corner of the internet. No, I'm just kidding. What's up?
They will ensure that the sword remains untouched. Its dark power sealed.
It is a shame that such a sword must go untouched, such power unused. Alas, I am not of the dragon lineage. The sword is not of my concern.
Dude, I was gonna get gangbanged, but then thankfully I found some openings to get Mirai dead. Alright, I think things from now on should go better. Because we are gonna get the lunar staff, I think, in chapter 2. User, are you like a subscriber on YouTube, or is there like... How? Like, it's fine, but how are you here? I'm curious. I was considering multi-streaming to Twitch, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do. Alright, I think things are gonna be a little bit easier this chapter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, but... Oh, you're subscribed. Wow, interesting. I didn't know that. Were you subscribed before I started doing OOTR, or after? Because that would be a small world if you were before. Oh, you like my Ninja Gaiden? Interesting. Wait, you knew this whole time that I've been making these? That I was the one making this? I feel like most people in OOTR had no idea who that was. Wait, oh fuck. I didn't know there's enemies here. I don't think these guys are here on other difficulties. I see you, so well, welcome aboard regardless. I don't just play Ocarina of Time, and it might look that way if you only check my Twitch, but is this... oh yeah, I already did that. Although, the chapter, or the boss at the end of this chapter, is not that hard, or not that easy either. I don't think it's as hard as Mirai, probably, but we'll see. Oh, more surprise ninjas. See, in isolation, they're not that bad. But when you put them with a boss, it's like... Alright. Health? Oh, epic. How many health pickups do we have? Yeah, okay, we have one. Yeah. That's fine. I think the shop opens up soon anyway, so we can buy more. I feel like this is the only way to really break their guard. I really want more weapons, dude, just so that I'm also not doing this the whole time, the upstab thing. I really want the other guy, because he will keep fucking attacking you, so I really want his ass first. Okay. More. See, they just block any other attack, so I think it's like the only way to really hit them consistently. Kind of boring, but it is what it is. Who's your favorite Mortal Kombat ninja? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really super familiar with Mortal Kombat. Like all the characters and shit. I mean, I know like Scorpio and all that, but I'm definitely not super familiar with the Mortal Kombat lore. I've only really played Mortal Kombat on the Genesis as well. Not really any of the newer ones. Okay, I think there's multiple healing items in this area, so we definitely got to keep an eye out for that. Did I fuck up his name? Am I gonna make more YouTube videos? It's not really a plan. I mean, YouTube's become kind of a thing where it's like, if I want to do it, I'll make a video, otherwise, no. Oh, fuck. In DOA, grabs are unbreakable. Maybe that's why it's busted here too. I mean, maybe. Like, I've never played DOA, but is there a lot of carryover mechanically between that and Ninja Gaiden? I know it's like the same universe, but as far as mechanics go, and I also know like a lot of the fighting mechanics are inspired by DOA. I should probably make it a prio to get the mages killed first, but they also have that fun habit of just like disappearing. Fuck. Master Ninja's not for the faint of heart, I'll tell you that much. Or I suck. Alright, I'm just gonna kill the fucking mages first, wherever they show up. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's more coming, but... Nice. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just have to use health. Otherwise, we're gonna be stuck forever. I always have kind of like the mindset of I gotta conserve my health upgrades for the harder parts, but then spend an eternity on earlier parts because you're trying to save health. Alright, I think that's it. Cool. And I think you grab one of the heads. It's also a potion, probably. Cool. Okay, we are pretty good on health right now. They're going to release a new Ninja Gaiden. I don't think so. I think it's dead. Unfortunately.
A dark samurai clad in black armor. Master, do you
I think being Xbox exclusive for so long made it like...
fight it?
I don't know, Xbox, unless it's like Halo, Xbox games just don't really have the same sort of nostalgia factor and brand appeal, I think. They just aren't as culturally, like, beloved, I suppose. I'll buy an elixir and probably Armlet of the Sun so we can increase our attack power. And I think we're gonna go grab the Lunar, because then we can probably stun enemies easier. I ran head first into that. I'm not sure the lunar is really doing me any good at the moment. Yep, okay. I'm not gonna use the lunar until it's upgraded. I think if Ninja Gaiden was originally a PlayStation 2 hit, it probably would have remained a little more popular, yes. I just don't think, like, Xbox players or people who owned Xbox are as, like, invested in the games they grew up playing on their console. Unless it's, like, Halo and Gears of War, which are, like, cornerstones of gaming, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's emulation. Original Xbox can be emulated these days. Not all games, but Ninja Gaiden Black is one of them that works really well. Yeah, I know, the fact I called it Scorpio, that shows how much I know about Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I probably should have saved. But I was just like, I'll continue, otherwise you're going to be saving every time, but I guess that is the way on Master Ninja. Xbox came into its own in the 360 era, and then after that it just didn't again. Okay, I'm not gonna use the lunar just yet. I probably need to upgrade it more. Yeah, so what I'm using is, there is a, like it's a prototype, I don't know if you want to call it that per se. You can find it on, like, the cutting room floor, I think. There's a prototype of the game that was for the press, and it basically has everything unlocked from the start, and that's what I'm using. It's otherwise the same exact game, and I don't think there's any glitches or bugs or anything. It's literally just a press release that's, like, I think made but a few weeks before the final build. But that is out there if you just want to have everything unlocked from the start, including all the missions and difficulty modes and costumes. You need to look at, I believe it's like August 8, 2005 Ninja Gaiden, and if you look that up, you'll find it. Fuck. No, I just want to get the mage. I don't want to attack you guys. Dude, I'm just trying to get his ass, but, like, the game is attacking these other guys. Dude, I've been trying to hit this guy for so fucking long, but he keeps... attacking other guys. Ugh. The soft lock in this game is so bad. I just need to use more health items, probably. Because I'm sort of like stacking up on them, but I really shouldn't be doing that. Because now I'm getting my ass kicked in the first couple chapters. I want to attack the mage. I don't want to attack the other guys. Oh my god. Bro. All right. Ah. Okay. I think that's it for the mages. Oh, one more, I guess. What the fuck was that? There was 2 attacks in one. That's kind of bullshit. You can't just get comboed in one attack string like that. Okay, come on. No more games. I'm kind of not looking forward to the horses before the boss. Dude, I was trying to get cover, but... Is there any way to even avoid the things if you are not hiding behind cover? Like... Because if you try to roll through it, you still take some chip damage. Dude, Motorstorm was sick. I never played the third game, but the second and first were like... I was playing those all the time. We would laugh our ass off. My stepbrother and I just riding off the cliffs and knocking each other off the cliffs. And I think it would play like a super elaborate little animation when you died. Well, you didn't die, but... Alright. I was not trying to hit the guy who was already dead. I was trying to hit the mage. Okay. See, here's the thing. I don't want to go all the way back to the save point now. So I guess we'll just have to go in and see how it goes. No. Okay, whatever you do, don't aerial upper. Stay on the ground by whatever means possible. Do not go in the air. And I'm pretty sure the bow is way too fucking slow. Okay. Dude, how much fucking health do these guys have? Fuck. No, I do not want to go in the air, dude. If you go into the air, you instantly get punished. Oh, fuck. That's unfortunate. If that landed, that would have been pretty nice. No! Oh, stop doing that. Stop hitting Y. I'm just so used to doing Y. This is so much faster with the bow, but they shoot so many arrows, I don't think it's safe to use the bow. And the auto aim is kind of crap, so... Okay. Health? Ah, fuck. I've never played Yaiba. Don't really plan to. This has to not be the right way to fight them, but I feel like a bow is way too slow. Stop with the... Okay, is this the last horse then? Ah, fuck. Health? Dude, why is Master... Whoa, no! Oh my god, there's more! That takes forever, dude. Oh. I mean, I know I can use the bow. The problem is... How the fuck... You really don't have the time, because they shoot all the time. I mean, I guess we can try it with the bow, but I feel like that's gonna be a disaster. Okay. Dude. I thought it was dead for sure, but I guess not quite yet. Okay, I'm doing the slow shit. I'm gonna save. I remember doing this all the time for Ninja Gaiden 2 on Mentor as well. Beat a new wave of enemies, just go back and save. I've not played any of those. Neo does sound interesting, but I just don't really have that much time, unfortunately, to play a lot of games. Okay, so bow strats. This is like ass. That's what I mean. You can only hit them in the ass, I suppose? Oh, and even that's inconsistent. Like, and this is gonna suck. First, because you can't defend yourself once you're aiming. Yeah, no, that's ass. What is the best way to go about this? I still feel like melee is the better option, but... Cause see, a lot of the times the arrows just don't even hit. Oh, super chat, hold on. So, I'm gonna read that in a bit. Or I'll just pause. Wyatt, is that how you pronounce it? Sounds kind of like Wiley. Thank you very much for the super chat. I hope all is going well for you. I just finished the original Ninja Gaiden and I'm looking forward to experiencing more of this great franchise. Well, thank you very much again for the donation. And you mean as in the Xbox game or like NES one? Regardless, again, thank you. And I hope you enjoyed the stream if you plan to stick around longer. And all is going well, too. I just don't really have that much time or will to make YouTube videos anymore. I basically decided to do videos only if I really want to work on them and not like out of an obligation to do YouTube. There's way too many of these fucking horses, dude. Oh, fuck. If I can just hit an ultimate technique as well, that would speed things up. Fuck. It would speed things up a lot. And I have the Armlet of the Sun on as well, I think, right? Oh, I don't. Okay, maybe that'll speed things up a little bit. I feel like this would... on normal, this is a pretty fun fight because you can just actually use the bow. But like, I feel like they don't give you the time to use the bow on Master Ninja. Dude, just... It takes so fucking long, too. There has to be a way to do this faster that is consistent. And I feel like you just don't have time with the bow to get in hits. Yeah, I mean, on dude, they shoot so fucking often. When are you supposed to attack them? Like, you do not have time to aim the bow, and the auto aim sucks. Is the lunar gonna do us anything? Do any good for us? Well, the lunar is definitely faster, so maybe... I don't know if it's doing as much damage, but... It's definitely getting in more hits. Only problem is... I feel like I don't have a very good... reliable way to hit these guys with the lunar. Oh, there's the... Maybe the lunar is better. I'm not sure though. I think that is faster to get them off the horse at least. I'm gonna get arrowed. Oh, maybe not. Although that it really didn't do as many hits as I had hoped. I mean, this sort of works. It's kind of slow, but... Okay, horse is dead. The only problem is I don't have a very... Okay, that breaks their defense. Ooh, I thought I was dead, actually. No. Okay. Is that... Ah, they keep coming, dude. Yeah, I don't know. The arrow shit seems way too risky. Okay. Dude, they keep coming! When is it enough? Oh, nice. What? Why? How many do we fucking need? I feel like there's not this fucking many on normal. Either that or like... That has to be it. All right. But now... Now, how do we beat this boss with not that much health, actually? Well, do I? Oh no, I do not have enough essence. Actually, I do have enough essence. Oh, okay, hold on. We're in business. I have enough essence to buy. Oh no, the wall's down. Never mind. We can't buy more. All right. I believe this boss is hell on very hard or onward. The whole game is hell, probably, on Master Ninja. But I definitely feel like The middle part of the game must get easier, and then toward the end it gets hard again. Okay. Kind of annoying that he just can get you out of the air. Okay, we're gaming actually. Okay, I guess I do need to use healing items there. I probably can't make it without. Damn, you beat this game on Master Ninja? Goddamn, then you're a gamer. Does the lunar do more damage? I could try it. I feel like the lunar breaks their defense not as well, or at least not for the armored guys, but maybe for this fight it is better to use the lunar. Okay, oh, that changes everything actually. I thought there was like no very good way to dodge that, but if you wind run, maybe I got lucky. If you do the wind run, can you just jump through the whole thing, or? I want to test this. Nah, it does not work. I thought, okay, that is like a consistent way to not get hit. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Okay, so you would probably have to jump to the side with the wind run then, to avoid the balls. Maybe I'll save with this equipped. No, but he's just gonna wind run to the nearest enemy, so I'm not sure how... No, I'm not gonna finish this on one stream, hell fucking no. Okay, yeah, now the wind run just targets the nearest enemy, so I'm not sure how you're gonna use that to... I would probably just have to dash jump or roll jump out of the way. Maybe that's fast enough. Yeah, okay, that seems better. I don't like the lunar for like getting rid of these guys. Where is the guy? Oh. Okay. I feel like the lunar is not very good until it's upgraded, but... Come here. Nice. I mean, I'm probably just not using the lunar correctly, but... I did not intend to. Yeah, no, I'm gonna use the dragon sword. I want to upgrade that lunar before I keep using it. It sucks at breaking defenses. Or I'm missing something. Dude. I'm gonna use the bow more here, because it seems like you do have space to use the bow here. Yeah. Okay. Come at me, brother. Ooh. Oh, I jumped right into him. Alright, well, I think we got this. This is not nearly as hard as Mirai. I'm being a real Yakuza. I'm using a gamepad. Hell no, I'm not playing this on keyboard and mouse. Oh, right. I was like, what the fuck? But he sort of like escapes the horse on higher difficulties. I forgot about that. It kind of sucks that there's like no indicator how much health he has though. Like, how much health does he have so I can know if I need to heal? I'm gonna heal, but I don't want to waste another. If he dies in like one hit, no. When the fuck does this guy die? I have no idea. That's really fucking annoying. I have no idea when he's gonna die. I really wish you had a health bar for that at the end, because I had no idea how far he was. That said, I do feel the bow strats are the strats here, but... I'm fine with the boss. It just annoys me that the health bar disappears for that last phase. Alright. Health barless phase again. Come on! I really wish there just was a way that I had to consistently dodge the balls that are coming. Alright, my opportunity. This does not work. I've just got to use the Nimpo as an invincibility thing, I guess, if an attack is coming. Oh, more mages. Camera. Dude, I can't see. Thanks, Hyperflowy, for the good luck. I really don't want to use this, but I feel like I must. Dude. Dude, are you... Why does none of that work? It's over. I really wish I had a health bar at least to see how far I am. Dude, you don't need two of those. Dude, these attacks are so fucking hard to dodge. Is it random when he drops off the horse? Because he got way more health this time. I think part of the problem is that I feel like the soft lock in this game is bad. Because half the time it goes for other enemies. That makes it really hard to finish off the enemy that you're intending when it's going for the boss or whatever instead. Alright. I think another thing that I don't like about that attack is like he will turn even still. Like the mage will fire and he will turn as he's shooting the balls instead of like so he can track you if you're going to the side. That makes it really hard to dodge. Bro. And sometimes the camera is in a place where I can't see that there's another ninja there where I'm gonna land. Sometimes I have like no fucking clue how you are ever supposed to avoid an attack when there's an enemy right around the corner where you're gonna land and then attack you as well. Like, it is... And that teleporting they do, like... No, see, how is he attacking the guy in the back when I want to backstab the one, or stab the one to death that's right in front of me? How does that make sense? I wanted to stab the guy, but he instead goes and tries to attack the guy that's all the way over there. Dude, what? Oh, fuck. Ah, that doesn't work on him. Okay, how much do I have left? That's what I want to know right now. How much do I have left before they die? Okay, that's it. Let's go. Did I use... Oh, I didn't use my elixir. Let's go. Alright, I think chapter 3's gotta be easier. You could play it again, Frowny Face. Zemu is an emulator on PC. For Xbox games. Although you do need kind of a good PC to run this emulator, probably. At full speed. I feel like the first time that I got him off the horse, I must have been pretty close. Because I don't feel like I was hitting him that much more this time. The dual sword is only a Sigma. Ryu died. Oh no. If you have a strong gaming rig, then you can play this on the emulator. Download Zemu in the description and then Google Ninja Gaiden August 8, September 2005, and you'll get a version of the game that was intended for the press, which has everything unlocked from the start. Although if you just want to play the normal game at normal and then progress up with nothing unlocked, you can also just get the normal game. Can I chat and then pin my own? I might. Hold on. Yeah. There's a stupid thing in the way. What is this UI design, YouTube? Oh my god. Okay, if you want to work your way back up, then you could just get the normal game. But if you've played the game before, you would like to try one of the higher difficulties, you can get the thing I googled.
My network of ninja have uncovered the reason.
And also you have to look in the description. You need the specific build of Zemu that I have linked in my description.
Lord of the greater fiends of the
Because otherwise there's some graphical effects that are broken.
Though the Vigor Emperor seeks the power of the dark dragon blade.
My PC has I have an RTX 3070, which is not that great, but it's fine. It's good. It's good. It's not amazing, but it's a good graphics card. And then my CPU is Intel. Is it i5 or i7? I think it's i5 13600K. So the CPU is from last year and really good. GPU is like mid-tier.
Vigor Empire.
Oh, Hyper Monkey, you also played on Zemu? Or did you play Sigma on the collection? Oh, on Zemu, nice. I don't know how good your CPU needs to be. I think if it's anything from like the last 5 years, you should probably be fine. But if you're rocking like a toaster, then this is not gonna work. Google the thing that I put. And then you'll have everything unlocked from the start, but it's a safe link. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the version that has everything from the start. It just has everything from the start. You can still just start with normal. But it's otherwise the exact same game. It was a... I mean, it's a prototype. Between air quotes. But it's just... The thing is, before Ninja Gaiden Black, there was already Ninja Gaiden 04. It's a prototype in the sense that it was before the game's release, but it's just a release for the press that had everything unlocked to make reviewing easier. Oh man, no healing upgrades. I pinned a comment in the chat. If you Google that, I'm not gonna link links to the downloads. But if you just Google the thing I pinned in my chat, you'll find it on Hidden Palace, I think it's called, the website. Yeah, Hidden Palace. Yeah, NGO4, I did play it. It's kind of weird. I think the biggest problem I have with it is that the camera control is ass. Because you only have the quick turn. Also, we finally got the good costume. Oh, the grabs, they're back. I really want the counter attack, dude. To be honest, I don't think the camera is that bad in this game, besides the bosses when there's like mooks and shit. I mean, it's not a great camera, but... Yeah, the enemies here are way easier. What the fuck? These are just the same enemies as on normal. I mean, they probably have more health and shit. Yeah, I'm just buying more health. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because I want to upgrade the dragon sword soon. Okay, next time. I'm not gonna buy any more health. Yeah, that's what you know. That's the save thing that you have right there on Hidden Palace. Again, don't get fooled by prototype because it's literally just the finished game, but with everything unlocked for the press at the time. The warehouse fight? What warehouse fight now? Trying to remember what that would be. I mean the warehouse in like the military base or something? And so far, this chapter is like 10 million times easier than the previous two. Oh, the warehouse fight, is that the one, the exclusive one in Sigma on board? Where in black it's just like a room with boxes for a few items? Ooh, I might need to heal. If you have the PC to run it, you get the specific build that I have linked in the description, and yeah, it's just about perfect. No, using heals does not diminish your score. I mean, Zemu does require a bit of a setup. I can't really explain that right now to you, but there is a guide on their website on how everything works. You need, like, the flash ROM, etc. that the Xbox had. What is here? It's just the healing item, because I could use one. Let's go. Yeah, NG is definitely not... It's a different kind of game. And there's definitely ways in which I prefer more traditional character action games. But there is definitely something about the NG style of combat that is very unique and unlike anything else. Like, the aggression of the enemies and stuff is just, like, makes it quite a bit more exhilarating, I think, than the average action game. Yeah, the Sigma games are still good, but I definitely think, I mean, for the first game, honestly, I think you'll do just fine playing Sigma. It's really Ninja Gaiden 2 and Sigma 2 that are very, very different, and I definitely think Sigma or Ninja Gaiden 2 is the better one, but I maybe should have waited, but yeah, I mean, DMC5 is obviously probably one of the best character action games, but it's also the most modern, so it was bound to happen. Yeah, I'm not... Xenia, you can play through the game, but it's got too many issues for it to really... It'd be something like you would suggest people actually play the game that way, you know what I mean? The audio frequently just stops sometimes, and the game has to be restarted after every chapter, and like... The icons for the weapons and items don't work correctly, and... You can't increase the resolution, things like that. It's like... The game can be finished from start to finish, but it's too much hassle and too buggy. I would not consider it a serious way to play the game. Oh no, I forgot about this. I forgot that these motherfuckers. These laser guys. Bruh. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's more? Yeah, the Series Ninja Gaiden 2 on Series X is perfect, basically. But yeah. I kind of wish that the Xbox and Xbox 360 games on 360 were ported to PC. That would be neat. Yeah, I've heard about the black mod for Sigma 2 on PC. I mean, it's fun. I guess my point is, like, it's fun to tinker around with if you're already experienced with these games and everything. But it's like the kind of thing where it's not what you would recommend a new player to play. You know what I mean? This is not what you should be playing if you want to experience Ninja Gaiden for the first time. You shouldn't be playing on Xenia. You shouldn't be playing the black mod for Sigma 2. That's for the people who are already familiar and want to try something. I think they yeah, that's the bullshit shop. I remember this. Or shit. I realized as I was about to attack, these are explosive bats. We just gotta hope Xenia at some point gets advanced enough that Ninja Gaiden 2 works properly. Or with minimal issues, at least. I mean, I've been caught by that before, but it's been a while. Is there another essence? Yes. Once I get back to the shop, I'm definitely upgrading the dragon sword. Oh fuck, I thought that was it. Shit. Bro. What the fuck? Chill. Alright, got most of my health back. That's good. I probably have to go here. Yep. Okay. Alright. Now don't fall for the oldest trick in the Ninja Gaiden book. I mean, Ninja Gaiden 2 is definitely better than Sigma 2, at least in my opinion. Though there's definitely ways you can also argue that Sigma 2 is the cleaner game. It's like, I guess you could technically call Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 the more polished game, but it's like, the game has less... What the fuck? It's like... It also loses the character of what makes Ninja Gaiden 2, you know what I mean? Like, Ninja Gaiden 2 is kind of like that bad game that is good, well, not good because it's bad, but it's like... It's good in spite of being bad. If that makes any sense. I really need that Dragon Sword upgrade bad. But I don't know, if somebody makes the argument that Ninja Gaiden 2 is a bad game, I think that is certainly a valid argument one could make. Yeah, I'm not a big wind path user. I don't know if that's wrong, or... I've never really used it that much. Yeah, I mean, Ninja Gaiden 2 is definitely less dated than Ninja Gaiden Black. Like, NG2 feels faster, has less, like... I don't know, dated crap. It's the best way I can put it. The controls are better. It has also been a long time since I've properly played this game. Still know most things, but some things are a little bit back in the memory. No, he's already on to me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. He's behind now. The corner. Fuck you. Okay. There's one more? Yeah. We're gonna knock you off the field. Off the plane. Bye. Okay, we're not gonna open that chest. Yeah, there's definitely crappy levels in NGB. The water level is trash, dude. And Ninja Gaiden 2 definitely has the higher highs, but the lows are also lower. There's nothing in this game that's like super low besides the water level. Is there more shit that's gonna come up? Or are we safe to climb? Alright, time to upgrade our shit. How much essence do... no, we don't have enough. We should have enough soon. I'm also gonna collect all the gold and scarabs, because... I mean, I feel like Ninja Gaiden 2 still had plenty of platforming. Well, not plenty, but it definitely had its platforming moments, like the clock tower level. Clock tower level is epic overall. Explosive? Yep, also explosive, nice. Cool. It's like funny once, but then when you keep doing it, it's not funny anymore. I mean, there's definitely stuff in Ninja Gaiden that I would change. I really like these games, don't get me wrong, but there's certainly plenty of stuff to critique. What the fuck? It's a very flawed series of games, but it's like it's got such a unique take on combat, and it's got a lot of character. Well, not characters. The characters suck, but like. Do I have enough essence? No. Okay, I need to kill like one more dude, probably. Okay, you should give me enough to upgrade my sword. Do you? Alright. Just a random guy, thank you for stopping by. See ya. Okay. I have one great spirit elixir. I might have to die. Get some health back, because this sucks. I'm not sure. If I get health back, then I can keep going, but I'm probably gonna get killed right here. Oh wait, I had that thing. I'm not sure I want to lose that, to be honest. I'm gonna get myself killed. Now I kind of know how to do the grenade launcher, guys. Alright. But like, this takes long, like getting game overs and stuff. That's the thing about NGB. Get a move on, you know? It's definitely a bit of old game syndrome in that sense. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. The NES games were sort of like praised for having intricate stories and like presentation for their time. So it's a little unfortunate that they didn't carry that over for the new games. Bro. Okay. I hate the platforming in this game. Alright. Nope. Fuck you. It was this chest that we need. Got my chests mixed up. I mean, the modern Ninja Gaiden games all have crap stories. So, like, if you've only played that, it's like, yeah, Ninja Gaiden doesn't need story. But I think coming off of the NES games, it's kind of odd that they didn't decide to also keep that up. Like, that same impressive cutscene. Well, the cutscene direction in this game is good. The story is just not good. Like, there's nothing wrong with the presentation of the game, and the story is crap. Whereas the NES games, for their time, had pretty good stories. I mean, they're nothing amazing, but for their time, they were kind of, like, complex. Alright, so first thing we do is get rid of the mine guy. I really want my counter move. I'm looking very much forward to that. I feel like that opens up the game a bit more. Alright. I think we are good now. Staircase is always so awkward. I think we're set for this boss. Okay, now we have Flying Swallow, though I think Master Ninja punishes its use a lot. I need to... Yeah, this chapter's been way easier than the previous two. Oh, I can't jump off the walls. Oh! Can I get back up this way, or no? It doesn't look like it. Maybe you can, but am I gonna bother? Okay. Wait, I thought you died. Okay, there we go. No, this is on emulator, but it's now in a state, if you download the specific build that I have linked in the description, where if your PC is good enough, it's near flawless. You have some frame pacing issues in some of the larger areas, but it is very playable. Yeah, well, supposedly they lost the source code for Ninja Gaiden Black. You have a 4080 Super and 14900K that you can definitely play this But you're gonna have to look up the guide on Zemu's website on what you need in order to get games running. Because I don't really have the time to explain it at this point in time in the stream. Okay, how does this guy go again? No! I'm dead. Oh wait, I have that thing. Kinda don't want to waste it here, but I suppose, why not? That's the kind of player I am with this. If I'm playing a hard game, I want to preserve health items, but then I never end up actually using them. Fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna die. I mean, yes, I have healing items, but that's too much. Dead. But yeah, I think the biggest problem with Sigma is the interruptions. In Sigma 1, interruptions with the Rachel missions. But Sigma 1 is like, there's good and bad changes. And I can definitely see both as... I mean, I prefer black, but I can definitely see how both are sort of like equals. Okay, so most bosses just block the Flying Swallow altogether in Master Ninja. I did play RE4 Remake. That was really good. Really fucking good. Probably my game of the year for 2023. I'm one of those peasants who... Fuck. Peasants who thinks the remake is better than the original RE4. Dude, how can you avoid these fucking lasers? I just really like the added freedom of movement in RE4 Remake. There's definitely moments in like RE4 Original where it feels like some of the enemies are just a little bit too mobile for your movement. But don't get me wrong, RE4 Original is a very good game, and I really like it. But I just think I prefer the remake. Also because the remake is actually difficult, and RE4 is not. The original. I mean, I know that's the point of the combat in RE4. I'm just saying I prefer the new system. I'm not saying it's a bad system. I'm saying I prefer Remake. I'm not saying RE4 is a bad game. It's just a preference, that's all it is. How are you supposed to dodge the lasers, dude? Okay, I need to actually look a bit more carefully about how the gun works. Yeah, that is when you're supposed to attack him. I'm just having trouble when he fires the laser super fast, how you're supposed to avoid it. See this part. How the fuck do you even avoid that? Ah, nice. Ah, that doesn't reach. Yeah, and Flying Swallow does not work on Master Ninja, basically, because they realize, wait, we made a move that's way too fucking overpowered. We gotta stop people from using that shit. Dude, I'm almost there. Okay. What would I want to see changed? I have no idea. I'm not that... I mean, when remakes do happen and they're good, I'm fine with it, but I'm not really one who really needs remakes for the most part. I'm fine with letting a franchise stay in the past. I'm not super big on always bringing everything back. If it's good, and I'll still enjoy it if it comes back, but if a franchise is dead, I don't really care that much. We had a good run. I don't think every franchise and property needs to live on forever. Or keep going forever, rather. Can live on in the hearts of fans, but like... not every IP needs to be endless. Oh god, that's pretty... if they remake the game, they should probably not do that. You get a fucking epilepsy attack if you're sensitive. That was really bad. The flashing. I'm actually sitting in a dark room as well. So that was kind of shit. Okay, so... I mean, I think the Master Collection is fine. I think the problem is that it's just not Black and 2 that are included. But other than that, I don't really have... I mean, the ports aren't amazing, but they're functional. On PC, you can't use keyboard and mouse, though, which is kind of ass. How much damage does that fucking do? Holy shit. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying we shouldn't judge remakes when they do come out. I'm saying that I don't really agree that much with all this. Like, people want franchises back and everything to come back. I don't know. I'm fine with things staying in the past and getting no new games or... If we do get a remake, then obviously we can make reviews on it and critique it, but if it's not even gonna exist, then I'm fine with that too. Whoa. Health? I'm not mad at Flowey, I'm just pointing out that I gave an answer to what would people like to see in a hypothetical remake, and my answer is that I don't think I need a remake of this game, personally. I mean, if it comes out and it is good, then I will take it and I will enjoy it, but if it's not there, then I'm not gonna be clamoring for that to happen, and same for other franchises that are dead. I'm just fine with things having an end and enjoying other new things that come out. I haven't really played much of the new Team Ninja games, to be honest. I mean, I probably should play Neo at some point, but it's just, I've said it before on stream, I'm one man with a limited amount of time. I get that Hyperfly, but that's not really the conversation we were having, I think. Never said that we shouldn't appreciate games for what they are, or anything. This is bad. I need to get out of here. What the fuck? I was not expecting him to go that wild with this. Can I hit him from here? Probably not. No! Okay, he still sees me over there. This guy's onto everything I do. Ooh! Is he dead? Oh, he's not dead. He is not dead. Okay. He was just hiding. Okay. Need to get the shurikens out to make that little jump. Or you could probably do it without, I'm just not sure how. I mean, games like The Last of Us 1 and 2 getting remade is just, it's purely business. I mean, everything games is business at the end of the day. Yeah, chapter 3 and 4 have been way easier than 1 and 2. Holy shit. Maybe I shouldn't speak so soon. The fire ninjas are back. Oh, that's bad. This is a lot of progress lost. Ooh, boy. That's a long time before you get back to a checkpoint. Holy shit. I think there's room for both Darkling for good games and to make them approachable and accessible for newcomers. I don't think the two are mutually exclusive. Wow. That was a counter. Dude, the mine guys need to be eliminated as soon as possible. They do not fuck around. Holy shit. Okay, the mine guys are top prio. As soon as they enter the scene, kill those motherfuckers. I really don't have an inherent problem with remakes at all. If I really had an inherent problem with remakes, then I would never play them. I guess my reservation with remakes is that, I don't know, it just depends on how much I like the final take on it, which is always going to be very subjective with remakes as well. Because everybody enjoys different, like when you create a work, everybody's going to enjoy different aspects about that work and value different aspects of the work in different ways. So I think how much is lost or preserved, and depending on what you value in the original work, probably going to heavily dictate how much you enjoy a remake of something. I just try to enjoy remakes for what they are, and if I don't like it, then it's whatever. People can enjoy that remake, I guess, if they want to. Like, I don't care at all about Ratchet 2016, but I think most people these days don't like it, but... Dude, the mines are like insane damage output. Get rid of that guy as soon as possible. Oh, fuck. Wow. I mean, Dark, like, I guess the thing, like, at the end of the day, it's if other people enjoy a game and you don't, is that really that big of a problem? Like, I'm not a passive person, I just don't care that deeply, I guess, about any particular game that I'll be very angry or disappointed if a game isn't the way I want it to be. Darkling, can you leave the attitude at the door, though? I don't really know what the problem is. We're just here chilling, talking about video games. It's not that serious. But ultimately, what's bad games is subjective. Don't try to make it seem as if people buy games that are bad because you think they're bad. Like, I'm honestly of the belief if you don't like how a game or a movie franchise or whatever, however it's going, then just leave it. Like, if you're very passionate, I guess it's disappointing. But it's like, there's plenty of other things to play, watch. If it's subjective, nothing matters. I really don't see how that has anything to do with each other. What kind of comparison is this? Getting murdered is subjectively bad. What does murder have to do with video games? How is that even remotely like the same? This is a weird comparison. Yes, murder is objectively bad, but it's like what is this discussion? If there were objectivity, there'd be nothing to discuss. Because then everything's objective, so what is there to discuss? Everything is the way it is, no discussion needed. I feel like it's the opposite. But Dark Link, like, either just drop the attitude or maybe just get timed out, okay? I don't have a problem with your issues, but like, saying shit like hard concept to understand is like not a way to have a discussion with people. Bro, I got killed again. That was pretty objectively bad performance. I need to focus a little bit more in the game instead of this discussion going on. Because the checkpoints are punishing us fuck in this level. See ya, Hyperflowy. Thanks for stopping in. No, dude. No, dude. Oh my god. Ooh, this game is tough on Master Ninja. I mean, the description did tell me that. I want my counter attack. God damn it. I'm useless without a counter attack. I mean, I do prefer black, but it's simply because it's not interrupted by Rachel chapters. Sigma and black are honestly, I think... I mean, I'm sure there's die-hard fans who really still passionately dislike Sigma 1, but I think most of the vitriol is more so aimed at Sigma 1 than Sigma... or Sigma 2 than Sigma 1 necessarily. Like, most people do prefer black, I think, but it's like... I really don't think you're getting a significantly worse experience or anything if you're playing Sigma instead of black. It's Sigma 2 versus Ninja Gaiden 2 that is like a completely different story. That's very different from each other. Like, Sigma 2 it just does not have the appeal that Ninja Gaiden 2 does. Now, some people like Sigma 2 more, but the point is that the appeal of the two games is distinctly different. Whereas Ninja Gaiden, Sigma, and Black basically have the same appeal. It's just Sigma makes some changes that not everyone likes, and some people like... Like, I'm mixed on the changes in Sigma. There's some good changes, and there's some bad changes. Some good changes is, like, the water level is significantly shorter. There's some of the backtracking is removed. Chapter 2 is extended with a little cool fight where one of the FMVs is replaced by a gameplay sequence. So it's like a toss-up. Fuck. But ultimately, I think Black just flows a little bit better due to the lack of Rachel chapters. Even if the water level is horrendously long in this version. Well, not horrendously long, but in Sigma it's shorter, which is a good thing. It's like... The game has flaws in general, but that is like the worst part of the game, probably the water chapter. Not because it's like frustrating, but it's just so slow and boring. Anyway, it's just really nice that Black is now playable on PC via emulator if you have the PC to run it. Once Ninja Gaiden 2 gets to that stage with Xenia, then the problem of the Master Collection is basically solved. And you can buy the Master Collection for Razor's Edge, Sigma 2, and Sigma 1. And you can play 1 and 2, I mean Black and 2, I guess, on emulators on PC. And that at some point, if the emulators get advanced enough, they can probably get ported to like other platforms as well. You can also play Black and Ninja Gaiden 2 on Xbox One and Series, but like, not that many people have those, and to buy them for 2 Ninja Gaiden games is a little excessive unless you're like a mega fan already. Oh yeah, Sigma does remove that shortcut. That's actually crazy. Sigma also has like more checkpoints, which would... I mean... Yeah, it does make the game a little bit easier, I guess, overall. But then Sigma also does weird things like introduce the Berserker enemies like 3 at once with absolutely no build-up on normal difficulty. And it's like, what the fuck were you guys thinking? That's like introduced on very hard in Black. What is the best way to go about this? Okay, Black Ninjas, or Fire Ninjas, I'm gonna get you this time. Ah! That's like something you should not do, I guess, near these guys. Alright. Dude, am I gonna walk all the way back for a save? Like... Is there any save point in this chapter at all? I'm trying to think about it. I don't even think there is. I've not played Devil's Third, no. All I hear about it is bad things. And it's on the Wii U to boot. Let's fucking go. You can block the fire bombs, yeah. Well, you have to roll at a specific time. You have to roll as it explodes. Nice grab out of an aerial attack. Okay, let's get rid of the mine guy immediately. Fuck. Bruh. Call him. Fuck you. Oh, that was accidental. Yeah, I guess, there's no save point. Do we really walk back, dude? That sounds kind of wild. I guess so. Replaying all of that seems like the worst option. Oh shit, I'm getting fired at. Not sure where they're at though. Oh, okay. Oh, they're there. This is like pussy mode. Going all the way back to a save point. And like this save point is far out. How bad is Devil's Third really? It's gotta be pretty bad, right? Counterattacks make everything so much easier, dude. Let's go. I played it and it's really not that good. Bad performance and characters are unintentionally funny, which can be fun. Maybe out of curiosity I'll ever play it, but it's not like I'm an Itagaki fan or anything. It's not like it's one of those things where I have to play everything he put out. I mean, I always wonder with things like this with directors. Directors play, of course, an undeniable part in how a game turns out, but you can't forget the whole team that contributed to everything as well. Yeah, I mean, my Wii U is collecting dust in the closet. I'm not gonna pull it out for Devil's Third. There's gonna be enemies here. Right? I swear there's supposed to be enemies here. Are there no enemies on Master Ninja? Or was that a Sigma edition that there's enemies here? Wow. That might be a Sigma edition, actually. Oh, more ninjas. More grabs. Let's go. I have not played Lament of Innocence, no. I'm gonna die. Good thing I saved. I've never played... Is that the one on PS2? Because there's also Lords of Shadow, I think. The one that Exo Paradigm Gamer really likes, that nobody else likes. The one on 360. He says that game is super underrated. Bro. You need to be on top of your game at all times when you're playing this on Master Ninja. Don't slip up. You're gonna get killed. I always feel a little dirty using the Izuna drop all the time, but it's like, game's hard as fuck on Master Ninja. I shouldn't feel guilty for using it. Yeah, Wii U emulation I think is so good because the console is ultimately very similar to the Wii and the GameCube, which already saw a ton of advancements with Dolphin, of course. Wait, Microsoft is bringing back backwards compatibility? Are they going to add more games? I never heard a bit about this. I thought it was done. Wait, now there's enemies? What the hell? Did the trigger not work last time? What the fuck? I swear there were no enemies here last time. I'm not going crazy, am I? The bullshit grabs, dude, let's go. The bullshit grabs, dude, let's go. I love that shit. Oh, nice. So, I guess whatever obstacle they had before to bringing more games to backwards compatibility is now solved. I don't know if it was licensing before, or money, or figuring out emulation. I'm not sure what Xbox's long game plan is here. It's probably Game Pass shit. And having more services all around. Okay, so now we get some nonsense backtracking. Oh, there's a save point. It's basically at the end of the chapter. Do you have a ticket for the party?
No.
I'm sorry, sir, but you're gonna need one to get in.
The best voice acting ever. And we get a health refill. Let's go. Maybe the Xbox thing here is the reason why they couldn't port this game to Ninja Gaiden Master Collection. Didn't want to change the Xbox model for the other consoles. What to buy? We have... Yeah, we might as well upgrade the Lunar. Oh, more health. Let's go. See, this is why the game's getting easier. Now we actually have stuff. Yo, thank you for stopping by at Trio. Sorry if I mispronounce it, but I appreciate you stopping by, no problem. If you have any more questions in a future stream, then definitely feel free to ask them. Have a nice weekend, man. This is the end of chapter 4, yeah, we're about to go into chapter 5. After the most pointless backtracking of all time. It's really unfortunate that Sony barely cares about their older games. Series X has an identity crisis, sure, but at the very least they show some appreciation for older games. I mean, I agree with that. I don't think it's a real big selling point in general for Xbox, but it is... It's definitely credit you gotta give them that they've been way more active in preserving older games and making it user-friendly, or consumer-friendly, I should say.
So
Like, you can use your discs, even.
You don't see
Nintendo does not let you do that.
It's hard to believe they were ever human, isn't it?
human.
Anyone with susceptibility to the curse, whether they are a saint or a sinner, can succumb to it and become a fiend.
So what does that make you?
Complex. And you?
I'm looking for a greater fiend named Oku. Do you know him?
why are you looking for him?
I'm going to.
I definitely think, yeah, Jaro, that,
No idea what you're up against, do you?
or Jaro, sorry if it's Jaro. I think Microsoft definitely has their eyes on, like, a Surface future for games. Where it's more streamed and everything, and you pay one Surface, you can play a bunch of games.
It's gonna be a busy night.
You seem to have quite a way with the ladies, my friend. Don't mind me, I'm just passing by. By the way, good luck with that Doku guy. Sounds like you're going to need it. Oh, and I know Rachel quite well. She'll be just fine.
Mysterious. I'm definitely gonna do chapter 5. We'll see about 6. Okay, we definitely have healing items now, so things are gonna get a lot more comfy. And we have techniques, upgraded weapons. Whoa! That was a nice blind side. He's not gonna come around the corner, is he? Yeah. Yes, okay, this should be able to break their guard, right? Nice. I feel like the Dragon Sword is just the best weapon, man. But maybe I just suck with the other weapons. I feel like there was a time when Xbox was really on top of their game, and that was the 360 era. Ever since then, I feel like it's just been not as good. And it really all had to do with the fact that they just had the games during the 360 era. They had the games. And they don't really anymore. They have games, but not the smash hits they used to. And not as consistently. During the 360 era, they had Gears of War. They had Halo. They had so many fucking games. And they were all like era-defining games as well, or genre-defining games. Is there more in here? Don't think so. Hey, anytime I see console war bullshit still, I'm like, holy fuck, does this still exist? Like, they have to be teens and kids, right? Because then it's like more understandable, I guess. It's sort of like forgivable. If you're like a full-grown adult, it's a little bit cringe. Actually, not just a little bit, more like very cringe. I wanna... No, no, no. I wanna get up there. I wanna heal. Yes, this is what I wanted. Alright. I just think in general, when you're an adult, I mean, it's fine to be passionate about video games, movies, anime, whatever, but it should not get to a point where it like consumes your life and you get angry at other people and shit. Okay, I'm starting to see the value of the lunar staff here. It feels like now that it's upgraded. Oh yeah, there's no windmill shuriken. Wait, there was, right? No, there was. Yeah, no, there was a windmill shuriken. I don't know, I'm not a big user of the windmill shuriken. Is that thing like a must that people use? The pro players? I never really cared for it that much, I guess. Anyway, chapter 5 is pretty short, all things considered, so... Dude, having a counter is like everything. See, this is what I mean. These chapters are getting so much better now. Or so much easier. More so. It also helps you mitigate the bullshit that you ran into in chapter 1 a lot better. The bullshit of this game. Now you're getting into that Ninja Gaiden flow, where you can counter, you have all this stuff to work with. I think this is the shortcut they removed in Sigma, if I remember then. Somebody in chat mentioned it. I forgot about it, to be honest, but that has to be the shortcut they were talking about. They just disappeared, dude. Dude, I can't hold more healing items. We're at that point now. Fuck. Alright, get rid of the mine guy as soon as possible. Oh, fuck. The grab. Dead. At least we have a save point right there. Also, the lunar staff has like that wide range where it can hit multiple enemies. That's nice. No. All right, it's over there. Maybe I should get the bow. Oh, I don't have... I barely have any arrows. But it'll get rid of this guy, I think. Yeah, cool. You know, dude, I never use smoke bombs. But I hear they're really good. But I've never got the hang of them. I can't break that yet. Dude, being able to counter change is fucking everything in this game. I think that's another thing that NG2 kind of has going for it compared to NGB, where it's like in 2 you have a lot of those basics from the very start, like countering Izuna drop. You sort of have those basic abilities that you would really want from the start. I feel like that timer is definitely not accurate. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Although we did do a bit of chat at the beginning. Yeah, see, at level 2, the Lunar Staff actually breaks a lot of defenses, and now it's a really helpful weapon. But before that, I feel like it's not that useful. At level 1, it kind of sucks. I want to save, thank you, before I get my ass killed by these motherfuckers. Stop with the fucking mines, dude. Okay, well, we have a save point. Any upcoming games I am excited for? I haven't really been keeping an eye on new releases for this year, to be honest. Alright. I think they just respawn if you come back, so let's not save there. Okay, we can definitely use that then. Now we're getting to a point where you have a lot of healing items to work with, so that's nice. Here's my my opinion about this whole thing with video games. So, I mean, it's just, it applies with everything, but like, especially, it's just video games, dude. Who cares? Just let everybody enjoy the games that they enjoy, the consoles they enjoy. It really doesn't fucking matter. I mean, I get it if people passionately dislike or love certain games. There's nothing wrong with that, but like, at the end of the day, if you really don't like it, just play something else. Nobody's holding a gun at your head to go and play something you don't want to play. Which ties into my point I was making earlier, where it's like, being able to let go of a game, be it it's not returning or you don't like what it is anymore, it's really not the end of the world. There's plenty of stuff to play or do. Not that you can't express your dislike for whatever something's become, but there's like a limit to it, if you know what I mean. Alright, now for the... I'm not gonna... I don't think I should do these guys with the lunar staff. I should probably do the dragons with the dragon sword. I'm not sure about the upcoming boss, what I should use for that. This is a sick tune. Probably one of my favorite battle themes in the game. Nope. Okay, that bite takes a lot of damage on Master Ninja. Do I have... No, I don't have the fire wheels yet. I don't have the other one. The fire one. Yeah, they were like, wait, the flying swallow move that we put in this game is way too overpowered. And like on higher difficulties, they're like, we need to make sure that this thing barely ever hits. That's our way of balancing it. Just make sure it basically never works. Let's make it random how often it works. Okay, so I'm probably at a point now where I can start using healing items again without fearing there won't be any more, because there's already one I've had to leave in the world. Because I couldn't hold anymore. Nope! I saw that coming, couldn't do anything about it.
Exactly are you? You're much more powerful than just a human.
My strength comes from training, not from some curse in my blood.
Are you so sure of that? I was convinced once that my blood was pure, but then I saw what my pure blood was capable of. I watched as my twin sister was cursed and twisted into a greater fiend. Now I know the path I walk is narrow. He led her down the path of evil, and she succumbed. Fiends are pitiful beings, destined to
I appreciate it, Jaro.
the forces of evil.
I mean, I'm not saying I'll never make videos again. It's just become a different priority, if you feel me.
That's why I became a hunter. To kill my sister. To kill Alma.
I do have some kind of thing I would still like to do on YouTube. But it's more like, it just... I'll do it when I want to do it, if you know what I mean. It's not like... It's not my job, so... It should be a thing I do want to do instead of an obligation, or even feeling like it's an obligation. It was never an obligation out of like, oh, it was my job, but it was like you felt obligated to do more. You know what I mean? Because that was just what you did. You did YouTube. They don't make a death screen. That's kind of annoying. This enemy. I kind of hate this boss, actually. The way the tentacles just flap about, it's really annoying. And then with the fucking minions added on top, and the fucking juice that comes out that you can't really see, it's kind of annoying. I might have to use the lunar staff for this. Seems like the better weapon. Oh god, the slide attack on these guys. I remember now. These guys just respawn even though I killed them. I remember that. That's funny. Like one of those fuck you moments. Classic Ninja Gaiden. Spawn enemies right on top of a save point. Even though you already killed them. Did I get the... No. But yeah, as you can see, I mean, I don't know, maybe there's some stream things, but like, I feel like even on you guys' end, gameplay so far has probably been very smooth, aside from a few hiccups here or there, maybe when a new enemy or area loads, but as you can see, game is really, really working well. Also, I do stream on Twitch, but it's mostly just for Ocarina of Time randomizer races. Which is probably not something that interests most people, but it does interest me. And it interests the people who play Ocarina of Time randomizer, but... I totally get it why people aren't watching that. But there is more of me on Twitch with that once in a while. Well, semi-often, I would even say. Ow, fuck. Yo guys, what's up? Started playing that yourself? Nice. When are you joining the OOTR competitive scene? Yeah, this boss sucks. I already died to it. The mooks are annoying. The slide attack is ass that they do. Yeah, the tentacle boss in general is not my favorite. The way it flaps about and shit. I still feel like the dragon sword is the better weapon against this, but maybe not. Maybe it doesn't really matter for these guys. These guys aren't that hard, it's just fuck. You just gotta be careful not to get greedy, I guess, because then they will punish you. Because the bite attack is very painful. Yep. Okay, now I feel like the dragon sword is the safer option here, probably. Because it's... you don't commit to it as much. And yeah, no, I'm gonna do the dragons with the sword, and then the boss again with the lunar staff. Dude, I feel like I suck so bad at this game, but it's actually just Master Ninja that's difficult. I mean, the pros of pro Ninja Gaiden players would probably say I'm terrible, but... I never really played Rock Band, but I did play Guitar Hero back when that was the shit. But I feel like Rock Band came around at a time when the fat was already sort of dying out. Like, not entirely, but... and they had so much shit now, like... fuck. The simplicity of, like, just having the guitar was fun. But then at some point they made so many instruments, and it was like... it was getting a little bit overdone, probably. That said, Guitar Hero was undeniably fun. I'm surprised it's doesn't. It probably does have a niche and cult following, actually. I really wouldn't be surprised if there's a very dedicated community of Guitar Hero players. It's just it's nowhere near like mainstream anymore. I don't think they make the games anymore, though, do they? I don't know, mainstream rhythm game these days is probably like Beat Saber or some bullshit. Okay, that sounded dismissive. Wait, what the fuck? I was guarding. I want to bring it back. Interesting. Classic. The deaths could definitely be a little bit faster. Because if you get killed in 2 seconds like that, it's kind of annoying. I'm just gonna skip this. I've already shown to you guys I can beat you. Or are they gonna follow me into the other area? That would be kind of excessive. They probably are gonna follow me, actually. Yep, the grab! The best designed attack in video game history. Dude, what the fuck? What a bullshit. What the fuck? Sometimes you just get combo grabbed by the game's bullshit, and then it's like down a bunch of health. Catface, what's up? How you doing? RZ does suck. Are you a carryover from Twitch? Because that's like a Twitch meme. Don't think the YouTube landscape really must know that. Oh, wait, they just... What? I mean, I'll take it, but what just happened? I have not played Dragon Sword, no. I mean, I know of the spawn exploits in Ninja Gaiden 2, but I didn't know NGP also had them that much. There was a classic moment on stream that I once did for Ninja Gaiden 2 where you're in the tunnel in one of the last chapters and a bunch of big spiders spawn. I just completely despawned every enemy by just walking forward. And all the enemies were gone. Woo! I saw that coming. Ow. Fuck. I did not see that coming. No! Sometimes these enemies are so fast, you literally do not have the split second to charge an essence, even... Or to charge an ultimate technique, even with nearby essence. Been subbed since you did reviews. I remember your great MMX live stream competition with Jay. Oh yeah, those are the old days. You're an OG then. That's many years ago. Well, but then again, I guess if you've been watching since I did reviews, that's an OG in general. That's like 2015, almost 10 years actually. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of wild. I did when I did that SA1 re-review, the channel was 5 years old. That SA1 re-review is now almost 5 years old as well. Nice. Okay, so what did we do? Okay, bye guys. That's kind of wild. You can just do that every time. Ow. Ow. I definitely took a lot of damage quick there. No! I mean, Hyper Monkey, that's completely fair. I do not expect every subscriber or anything to watch every single video. Do I plan on doing reviews again? So I've mentioned this a few times. Before YouTube was like a thing that was like, it was sort of like an obligation that I did it. Not that anyone obligated me, but it's more like, it wasn't my job, but it was like the thing that I was supposed to do, you know, make YouTube videos. Now it's more like, I just do, if I want to make a video really bad and like, I feel like working on it, then I shall work on it. So it's sort of like, I haven't quit making videos, like definitely. It's more just like, I just do it when I want to and when I have the time, which as you get older and more busy, you don't have as much of that. So like the way the approach has entirely changed, or the mindset toward it, I guess. I do have videos I would like to do. It's more just like, it does require a significant amount of time and work to do. So it's really just about when I have that motivation and the time to get a video actually finished. But the thing is, like, when you work, it's usually more appealing when you come out of work to hang out with friends or play a game or whatever, go to the gym, than it is to sit your ass down again and do more work, you know what I mean? Because that's ultimately what it is. Making videos is a lot of work. That's the thing, like, it's, you start out like with a lot of passion, but at some point, like, it does become work at some point. And when you already work, more work, that doesn't really pay that much. Like, my channel does not make enough. I mean, I've had months where a video was really successful, where I made quite a bit of money, but like, it was never like serious, where it could actually seriously be a job or anything. I hate these motherfuckers. Oh, the tentacles. Do they respawn faster on Master Ninja? The tentacles? I feel like they were barely gone. But like, I also mentioned this near the beginning of the stream, because it was more like I did YouTube and it was an obligation that I did YouTube. I had to like think of ideas of videos to make rather than the ideas came to me. Like, it came to a point where it was like, okay, I have to think what game I'm gonna do next. It wasn't like I want to do this game. I had to think of what am I gonna do next? What do I want to do next? Or what should I do next, rather? It wasn't like... The Ninja Gaiden videos actually were so quick and I think ultimately pretty damn good, because I was like, yo, this game is like, these games are kind of like niche and not that many people talk about them, but I think they're pretty cool. So that was like a large part of the motivation for why those videos did get made. And pretty quickly too, all things considered for my standards. I'll take the health. The slide attack of these motherfuckers is the worst thing. Ow! The tentacle is so annoying. I'm dead. This boss actually sucks. I remember now. This boss is terrible. Dead? Oh, not quite, I guess. But yeah, it's those little fuckers that are accompanying the boss that are also really annoying. Their slide attack is like ass. Yeah, I also said earlier in the or at the beginning of the stream, it's like YouTube is like so competitive now, and there's so many people doing it. It's really hard to differentiate yourself and feel like you're doing something that is actually worthwhile. Like, I don't know, what's the point of me doing like, I don't know, I'm just at like Donkey Kong Country or whatever the fuck when there's so many videos on these games already, and ultimately I'm not gonna say anything that new. It just sort of feels like the review space on YouTube is not what it used to be. Like, everything's basically been done. It's run its course, I kind of feel like. Obviously, still for newer games, it's very relevant, but for older games, I feel like there's basically not a huge point anymore. I feel like Ninja Gaiden, I did those still at a time when there weren't that many videos on that series. Like, there were videos on the games, but there weren't that many. I sort of enjoyed that. Like, Mega Man X was also like, I enjoyed finding games to review that are like not obscure, but they are sort of like not nearly as popular as they used to be. Fuck, I died. Like Mega Man X at the time and Ninja Gaiden. It's like, it's not shit nobody's heard of, like Jill the Jungle or whatever, but it's more like, these were once big games, but they're sort of like forgotten, but they do have their fans still. That was sort of like the games that I really... Fucking hell. Was like the games I enjoyed doing. But I think we're at a point now where basically every game's been covered. As well. I also, when I browse YouTube, I notice how many more views, other types of gaming related content get than reviews. I feel like just about every other gaming format besides like fucking Let's Plays is more popular than retrospectives these days. And that was also a thing. It's like I said, money and views were basically secondary reason why, fuck me, why things sort of slowed down at the end. But it is really like, you have to take like sponsorships and stuff to make good money, and I'm really not a fan of any kind of sponsorship, so I was never gonna do that. Like, I'm not judging anyone who does sponsorships. It's more just I really don't like them. So... And it's basically a necessity if you want to make a livable wage off of this shit. At some point, I did have plans, or a dream, I guess, to do YouTube as a job, but that also waned as time has passed. Because it's actually, the further things got along, the more suffocating it actually felt, thinking about the idea that I had to pump out a video at least every month, but preferably like every 2 weeks or even weekly. That was a really like suffocating thought, and I was like, I don't know how I would ever do that. That sounds really stressful. Alright. I guess I'm doing that from now on, because I just want to beat the fucking boss. I don't want to fight these enemies anymore. I've proven my skill to these guys. Yeah, I feel like reviews are very oversaturated, and of course if you have dedicated fans, then they will always be interested in what you put out, but as like in a broader sense to appeal to an audience on YouTube, I feel like reviews are really bad. I've gotten really bad at getting people interested to check out a new channel. What the fuck? Fuck me. The checkpoints in this chapter are really too sparse, I think. There needs to be a checkpoint at the fucking boss. Like... I feel like that's generally kind of like a thing. I'm not a hater of limited checkpoints, but I feel like there should be one before a boss fight, generally speaking. And the game is mostly pretty good about that, but there's no checkpoint before this boss. Yeah, the game is generally actually really good about it, now that I think that... now that I mentioned that, but it's like, this chapter is pretty bad with that. Oh my god. I just want to get to the boss. I don't want to do all this over and over. I mean, I think the enemies respawn. The ones here certainly respawn. Okay, here's something I might try. I want to get to the boss. I don't want to do this anymore. Here's the thing, I saved after this, but these guys will respawn, and I think a bunch of them will respawn. I think the only ones that are not gonna respawn are when the gates lock. So, what I might do is finish the one where they lock you in here, then save, and then every time I'm just gonna walk ass or haul ass back to the boss and ignore the enemies along the way. And hopefully don't get killed as I try to ignore them. Bruh. Okay, this is where we save, because I think this fight won't have to happen again and again then. But these motherfuckers come back, though, every time. I just want a save point before the boss, that's all I ask for, like all the other chapters. Okay, maybe this is the strat. Just gonna ignore all of this. We won't get locked in anymore for that one encounter. Dude, DSP is just miserable. I don't know why people keep watching that guy. Why are you giving him attention and views? I really feel like people just watch him just because of how much of a disaster he is. Excuse me. Ooh, I almost died. What would be your 5 worst bosses? Well, Awakened Alma probably number 1. I don't know if I even count the tank and the helicopters as bosses. Oh, they're probably not really bosses. I mean, I guess they're bosses. The one with the lasers on the rock platform is pretty bad too. Vigor, the first phase of him.
So
Okay. I hate these mooks. These guys are annoying. I mean, I don't mind them so much if you're fighting them by themselves, but they're annoying as shit when the camera is not showing them. And there's also fireballs being thrown that take a shitload of damage. This boss is actually really bad. The more I think about it. It's fine enough on normal when there's not mooks, but when the mooks are added to this boss, it's quite bad. The camera in this is terrible in that boss fight. Jay certainly doesn't love MGS anymore, though I'm not entirely sure what the reason is. I think he just finds the games pretentious and the gameplay bad. I think he really dislikes the obsession with Kojima that everyone has, or the industry has, I guess. No. I almost died there again, but not quite. Yeah, no, don't do any sort of landing attack against these. They will fucking bite you, and it will hurt.
not bad. So
The camera is so fucking bad in this fight. The soft lock is also bad. Yep, dead. The camera in this fight is fucking terrible. Dude, I don't know what the best strategy is against this. Like,
So
I know what you're supposed to do, but I have no idea how to wrestle with this camera. And the fucking sliding, guys. The sliding guys are like ass. I honestly feel like I just gotta brute force this. And now it... and the tentacle respawns if you're not fast enough. It's annoying as shit. And the tentacle spasms about all the time. And he interrupts my charge. And now I'm too late. And the camera is dog shit. Health. Oh, wait. He was open. I thought he still had another tentacle. Shit. Dude! I couldn't see that coming. I guess stay in the inner circle. I feel like I just have to brute force it, to be honest. I like difficult games, that when they're annoying, like this game is half the time on Master Ninja. I mean, if I really just wanted to play NG for enjoyment, I would probably play it like hard. I feel like it's probably for me the, well, normal is definitely the best designed all around, but I don't know, normal's a little too easy for me probably in this game now, but alright.
not bad. So what?
Come on. Dude, I have no... What is, like, the intended way to fight this thing? This is just pure chaos. The tentacles faff about randomly. I mean, it's probably not random, but might as well be random. Dude, the fucking fireballs are so shit. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't see the other guys. It depends on the game, Lazy Clay Gamer. I think I'd probably just play the other game first and then go back. Excuse me? Yep, I'm dead. I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up after episode or chapter 5 because I have no idea how long I would be stuck on chapter 6. Chapter 6 is also fucking long as ass. And it has the fucking Ryu fight. The Ryu doppelganger thing. Nice grab. Oh my god. I just want to do the boss. I don't want to do this again and again. The worst part is actually that they bring that stupid boss back, this one that's coming up, 2 times in the game.
Not bad. So
Like, you fight this guy 3 times, I think, in total. Dude, oh my god. Dude, no, I can't see. I feel like I should probably just fucking kill them first. I don't want to fight you guys anymore. I just want to fight the boss. At this point, it's just like, I'm so tired of doing the same thing over and over and over. I just want to fight the boss, not this other crap. Only time recycling a boss multiple times has worked for me was Kuze and Yakuza 0. Well, narratively, yes, but... it was kind of the same fight almost every time, if I remember. Although I wasn't a... I really like the Yakuza games, but I'm not a super fan of the combat. Maybe I'm missing something about Yakuza combat, but it feels really like... It's very flashy, but I don't feel like it has a lot of depth. And it feels like the boss fights are usually just kind of like... I don't know. I feel like combat is probably the weakest thing about Yakuza 0 for me. And the combat in Kiwami 1 was straight up bad. Well, the combat mechanics in 1 are better than 0, but the encounter design was really bad. I remember the fucking boss fight in Kiwami 1 where you're fighting Majima in the... What is it? The baseball center or whatever it was? Nah, it's not baseball center. What was it? Anyway, you know what I mean? It's like... I think it's like chapter 6 or whatever. Like, okay, so I want to fight these guys first. But now, look at this camera. What is it doing? This is... Yeah, I feel like it is probably the strat to get rid of these motherfuckers first, but... I'm fighting the camera every step of the way, getting this done. That slide attack is like the most annoying thing. What the fuck? I got... Getting comboed is not good in game design. That's not fair. I mean, yeah, spam tiger drop, but I got it really fucking late. I don't know, I don't... Yakuza's great, but it's like, kind of... For me, like, the combat in the games is not great. It's not, like, offensively bad, but it's really not my favorite part of the games. It is not possible to block the attacks. Well, I think you can block the flailing tentacles, but... The problem are the fireballs. And the slide attack from that enemy is insanely annoying. It's fine if you're fighting them and you can see them, but when the camera has absolutely no idea what to do, then it's pretty annoying. You just clawed right through my defense.
Not bad. So what
I mean, the heat moves in Yakuza are great, but it's all flash, like no substance for the most part. Ah, this fucking attack is so annoying. Dude, when they put this together, was there nobody thinking, yeah, this is not working? Super evasive enemies who can fucking grab you with the camera, with fireballs, with flailing tentacles. It's like, what the fuck? Thanks for stopping by, Lazy Clay. I see ya. I'll see ya, I mean. And have a good weekend. I want to say when I complained about boss fights in this game in my review that this boss is one I definitely complained about. I feel like I remember this boss, Awakened Alma, complaining about. Okay, come on, camera. Just let me fight the guys. Let me fight the guys. I can't see. Dude, what is... Dude. These guys are like so evasive too. They are not supposed to be here. You cannot fight these guys with this camera. I do not see what they're doing. What, like, I just physically can't see. They're way too evasive to be put in this situation. And I have no idea how you're supposed to actually do this stuff with the tentacles without getting hit as well, but that's whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I complained about this boss in the review. Look at how fucking evasive there are when the camera is this, like this. It does not work. Okay, is he dead? No, he's not even dead. God damn, I just... Why is this so bad? Oh, okay, he's dead. I feel like even without mooks, this boss is pretty bad, but like with mooks, this is... The tentacle is like one of the most annoying fucking things. It just randomly spazzes, like... What kind of attack is that? Will you guys die? To use all my fucking healing items just to make... Just because the camera is terrible. Okay, that should be the end of it coming up soon. I'm not happy with the fact that I have to use all my healing items just so I don't die on this, but...
Was that a fiend as well?
I've never seen one like that before. Something strange. So many of them.
Ayane. Running errands for Mirai again, I see.
The boldness of the fiends is the work of the Dark Dragon. It is a cursed blade, bestowing an unfathomable strength on those wicked enough to wield it. As we speak, its power is growing.
That would explain the stirring in my blood.
Blood. It dominates all humankind, assisted by the power of the fiends.
Ayane, take care of Rachel.
Understood.
Ryu, I've heard there is a hidden path under the monastery that leads to the Emperor's palace. Doku will also be there.
Do I pee? What do you mean? Do I do chapter 6? Do I do chapter 6?
Then I have arrived just in time.
Ooh, I wonder who this is.
My Excellency. As always, I provide you with only the most reliable information.
The blade grows stronger and faster.
I'll try to see where I get in chapter 6. Maybe we can just go halfway into it. Oh yeah, no, I can take it in pretty long usually. Keep it in pretty long. Nice! Dude, that's well, I guess you couldn't die because you have too much health. But I'll just try the Fiend Doppelganger a couple times, see how it goes. Well, at least I guess I can buy a bunch of shit now again. Yeah, I feel like I should just buy potions. Oh god. Oh god. What the fuck? What is that damage output? What the fuck? That was like 80% of my health right there from one swipe. Yeah, it's also 20 past midnight here. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, I am gonna go to my trusted dragon sword. These cat enemies are wild. What? They swipe you out of the air? Okay, one down. Oh, there's another one. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, great. What the fuck? Okay, so don't go in the air with these. Because they will just take you out of the air. Okay. Don't go in the air, apparently. Oh my god. Oh, they also do that neck swinging thing. That is... I remember that being an awful attack. Dude, how the fuck do you fight these? This is crazy. In the air, you're not safe. In the ground, they're gonna swing around your neck. Dude, you can't get in the air because they'll swipe you, but you can't stand on the ground because they'll swing around your neck. So, where do you go? I feel like these enemies might be the part where this game becomes too hardcore for me. This is insane. They're super evasive. They swipe you out of the air. They'll swing around your neck when you're on the ground. Dude, I can't get any... I feel like the enemies are just too evasive. Some of these. Like the sliding guys and the boss. These cats. I don't mind a super evasive enemy, but like they have to have... What is the weakness of these? I'm probably just not aware, but what is the weakness of these cats so far? Anyways, good luck with the cat enemies in the rest of chapter 6. I'm going to sleep. Goodbye. Thank you, random guy, for stopping by. Have a good night. I'm probably not going to make it very far into chapter 6 as well. It's probably gonna have to be for next stream. This is just insane. Like, the fire ninjas are fast and very evasive, but they do have a clear punish window. And they mostly don't knock you straight out of the air. I'm not sure what the punish window is for these yet. I really just want to get past the cats, I think. No, I'm not sure if that's happening tonight. What the fuck? They actually just get you straight out of the fucking air, even high up. Or on the ground, you're not safe either, because then they can swing your neck. What? I have fireballs, and they still do it. What? It is midnight, yeah. I just want to get, I want to get a grip on the cats. I'll try a few more times, and if I don't make it, I'll just call it quits for now. Maybe the pole works better than the lunar staff. Oh, it maybe does? Oh, that works way better, probably. Maybe the staff is the better weapon for these. Because they can't evade the staff as much. Oh yeah, this is way better. No, dude. It's like every enemy has a variant of the grab attack that you can't do anything about. What is like? I am finishing Master Ninja once, and then whenever I go back to this game, I'm not playing it on this difficulty. This is to say, we do this to say we did it. But I don't think this is best enjoyed on Master Ninja. Alright. How many of these do I have? Live of the Gods. Oh, enough to upgrade my health, actually. That's nice. Probably not gonna happen, Jaro. I would not suspect that. Yeah, I should probably just buy 2 potions. I think this is probably a good time to save the game and call it quits. I've been at this for 6 hours, which feels like a good amount of time. It's probably going to be about 3 parts if I had to wager. There's 16 chapters, but the last chapter is just the final boss. So we're basically 1/3 of the way through. Not sure. I think this is probably going to be the hardest. Well, probably part 3 is going to be the hardest, but I don't think part 2 overall is going to be as difficult as part 1, but we'll see, I guess. Not sure when the next stream will be for this. I'll just put up a schedule again, a scheduled stream, so you guys will know a little bit in advance. Yeah, thank you for watching. I am going to go head to bed. Well, probably not quite yet. Probably going to chill and relax a little bit before I go to bed. I hope you guys have a good weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed a little bit of a catch-up stream. Sorry, I haven't really shown my face much on YouTube or at all for almost the past 2 years. I think it was fun to get back on YouTube for a little bit, even if it's not a video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it too. And yeah, have a nice weekend, guys. Hopefully I'll see you for part 2 whenever that may be. Probably next Saturday, but maybe I'm out next Saturday. I don't know. You'll see a scheduled stream in advance.